Alright, let's get started. Leveling Primal Strike. We go into the Crucible for a low car set and all that good stuff first. Okay, double Leo. Clusters, put them on the bar in case of emergency. Alright. Royal Jelly Dynamite, Seals, Crystals, Clusters, Scrap. Yeah, okay, XP pots, of course. And then we go mandates. Main menu. I'm going to try something a little different. I'm going to skip the Burwich outskirts and crudely scrawled notes because I don't know how much XP they actually give us. I feel like they're not worth it. I could be wrong. We'll see. Or this could save us 30 seconds in the leveling process. Good morning, Susie. Welcome in. Alright, gates in Necropolis. We hug the wall and see if there's anything guarding the lore note, and there's not, so we can safely take it. And we have our lore notes. Let's go to Ultimate.
You're not looking at the bot. You.
Welcome in, Mariano. Alright, let's get Faldus. Nice and clean. Get in here, we make sure Kaizog spawns, and we port out. Okay, we have Kaizog. Let's, Devil's Crossing. Welcome in, Morndale. Yep, with a twist, we skipped a couple that I thought might not be worth it. We'll see if I'm right or not. Shaman. Alright, good enough for now. Yeah, just use the HP pot. You don't have to kill stuff, and also you can just you can evade the Aether Crystals as well. Alright, skip. Fix the loot filter. Yeah, Twitch is going to find a way to get their ad revenue, whether we like it or not, pretty much, Morndale, unfortunately.
The dead attack a creeping.
No, I don't want to ask questions. I want to talk to Barnabas and Kasparov and get my XP. Yeah. So Morndale, I skipped the crudely scrawled note, which is worth like 50 XP, because it seemed like it's not worth it. And I skipped the one in the Burwich outskirts, which I think is also worth very little. And we're still going to hit level 33 very comfortably, so I think that those two can just be skipped and you save like 30 seconds. I mean, it's very minor, but if we're talking about optimizing to that extreme of a level, which we kind of are, then it matters. Alright, metal. Put Hevel's greatsword back. Okay. Got an arbiter. Let's just put these weapons in for later, just so we can quickly, effortlessly switch. Swap out our Lokar set for one with the resistances. You know, I guess we do Astral Leg Wraps. They're probably pretty good for this character since it's lightning. And okay, we need the relic, but we have a relic. We need a medal as well, and we need to swap out our swap that out, and take I'm gonna take the Gallus ring, but for now we'll use a Slith ring, and yeah, what else? Yeah, fine. Yeah, I have never done anything to enable ads or it just seems that no matter what, Twitch finds a way to ensure that they get ad revenue, unfortunately. I wish it wasn't the case, because I see like 5 pennies of ad revenue, so clearly it's not benefiting me, but it is what it is. Alright, we should be good to go. Ooh. 9 minutes. That's it's actually kind of nice. Oh yeah, we need to spend points, so I guess it's gonna take maybe 10 minutes, but Oathkeeper, put Presence of Virtue, Resilience, I guess we'll go up to here for now, and push Shaman more. A little more RR, and then let's just push for Stormcaller's Pact. Alright, so that's 10 minutes. We'll go to normal. Yeah, skipping all the shrines before Warden because you get very little for them. It's not unreasonable. I wonder. I like front loading a certain amount of shrines. I think it makes it easier to level. But hey, Captain Keen, welcome in. Okay, let's go. I'm going to stick to my my shrine list. Let me just pull it up. So, all right, Kaizog, Foggy Bank, Outskirts Village, and Lab. All right, Ascension and Charge. Definitely need a couple movement skills to make this go fast. Foggy Bank. We're going to skip Flooded Passage because that just takes too long. Yeah, we can just grab this lore note when we go here for the shrine anyway, so there's no need to pick it up beforehand. Warden Cellar. Come out this way, get that shrine. Then we get Warden's Lab shrine. We're trying to be as fast as we can. This I'm not sure how fast Primal Strike is, but just trying to optimize leveling. Okay, Shrine Cleanse, let's go. Warden's Lab. All right. Now we go. Let's see. Yeah, Forgotten Gods Shrine. So, Temple City, Corvin Sands, Sunbane Oasis, Ruins, Nephos, Corvin City. Let's see if I remember those. Yeah, that's... You're not wrong, Morndale, but I'm just... The habit's too ingrained for me to do that. Welcome in, JFF. Yeah, I know you can do it. I just... Old habits. Good day, welcome in, Viley. Yeah, we're still on the rolly hiatus start time. Kind of actually works out nicer for me, too, because I finished it around... To do a 4-hour stream, I finished at 10:30 my time, and I still can get stuff done before lunch. But, thing is, it's mostly good for the winter because... in the winter months, it's too cold to take the dog out for a long walk until it gets a bit warmer in the middle of the day. So the timing to start out early works well, but when the weather's nice, I like to get her out for a nice long walk before I even start streaming. It's like winter hours, I guess. All right, so that's Act 2. We have Spine Coast, sorry, Spine Cove, Rocky Coast, Cronley, Twin Falls, Broken Hills. We're still going to do, although it's arguably one we should be skipping, but we'll see. Yeah, all right. We'll skip Lutra. We do Lutra on Elite anyway, so we can get that shrine. All right, so go Rocky Coast. What do we, Alright, let's get a pause for just a second. Looks like my dog is woken up a little bit early, so I'm going to let her out. Alright, we're back, and the answer to your question is, well, activate Rover Rep. Maybe it's not the most efficient way to do it, but I guess you're also giving them the royal jelly, but We also get this quest. I mean, yeah, there's a bunch of stuff we could skip the dynamite, but I mean, who cares? It's dynamite. I mean, I suppose you... I mean, it's 3,000 XP, which isn't a ton. Giving the royal jelly here is actually probably a scam. Let's not do that again. Yeah, we're skipping Broken Hills, right? So we are going to do Twin Falls, though. Well, we got our most of our royal jelly back. Let's just keep moving through. Killing bees is like the leveling meta.
Greeting. I came upon.
All right, so we'll get this shrine. We'll go to Homestead and we'll activate those factions. And then I think we do Pine Barrens. Start spending our yeah, skip. You could do the dynamite trove, but it takes time. Wait, what's genius, Morndale? What did I miss?
So how now the. I wasn't sure you. I wish I'm going to.
I'll skip the plus. The Legion is split on two.
Oh yeah. And I mean, if you can get the Dahlia corpse and get lucky with that, with the shrine, that's also a bonus. But worst case, you just go to Homestead. And now we speed run through here, get the 4 quests and the 1 shrine. We don't go to the 2nd shrine. Come on. These are all the useless manticores, but Alright, here we go. Poison gland, thank you. There we go. Yeah, we picked up poison gland, just making sure. We have Storm Colors packed. Okay, and we backtrack, I think, from Rotting Croplands. Alright, what else do we have? Okay, we've done all that. Okay, Bloodgrove, Astarkar, Necropolis. Let's get some more health. Wrong rift gate. Okay, ignore the mobs. We don't care. Just backtrack for the shrine. Alright, Tomb of Ugdal for, oh yeah, we need a Wendigo Spirit. Always forget that. Okay. It's fine. Just get one at Devil's Crossing. Welcome in, Asimovi.
Safe storage, no questions asked. Oh,
So Aether Res 55. Eh, it is what it is. Yeah, you guys don't know how much it hurts my soul inside to waste a Wendigo Spirit on this. But it activates Coven Rep when you're speed leveling, so you kind of have to. Yeah, oh, why am I fighting the mobs? I don't need to do that. Just go down and get the shrine. Okay, well, these guys are kind of in the way, so I guess I'm just still not fine. So be it. Alright, Crown Hill, let's go. Is it actually more XP to kill the ghost? I mean, activating Coven Rep seems more worth it, but... Alright, we're level 40. And, sort of it. This doesn't actually have Vit Res, so maybe we, keep our rings the way they are for the moment. 62% Vit Res is also not amazing. Okay, okay, we can trade in a belt, I guess. We'll, I'll grab runic bracers for when we hit level 50. I think everything else should be fine. Maybe grab these pants for when we hit level 50 as well, so we can get an upgrade. And yeah, devotions, I guess. Alright, Widow needs 6 greens, so let's just grab some lifesteal. And let's get some RR. Put that on Primal Strike. And let's get cracking. Okay, 33 minutes, and we move on to Elite. Let me just double check that resistances. Yeah, these are all fine. Perfect.
You're not looking at the bot. You will need to
All right, I'm just going to note. So yeah, 33 minutes to level 40 is pretty solid. Anyway, let's drink our XP pot and let's get Faldus and get the Engek Taizog. Oh, Wind Devils, let's get those activated. Yeah, I did Forgotten God Shrines. Find Milton. Okay, you're not here. Kibitz, no, we're an Archon, so we can't play Stormrend. I guess we could, but why would you play that as an Archon and not Trickster? No, we're just getting something to 94 to leave in the list of stuff to make when I come up with a good Grim tools, and continuing our leveling trial and error. Mostly I want to see how good a leveling time you can get from Primal Strike is. Flooded Passage. This one we do on Elite and not Normal because we actually at least get XP for killing stuff on our way to the shrine. It's not amazing, but it's at least okay mob density. Plus, you have a chance to get slith necklaces to turn in. We have one slip necklace, so we're not doing so hot, but we'll see. That's two. Three, perfect. And one for the road. Alright, let's turn that in before we forget.
Oh, hello. Move along now.
Alright, let's get the Burwich Village Rift, turn in a couple quests, use some devotion points.
The dead a creature. I need some time to.
Welcome,
The captain send you this.
Alright, we finished Kraken. That's kind of nice. Alright, that's, what, we have six green and, 12 blue at the moment. So... think I'm going to maybe go crown on this run. We'll see. It's been a minute since I've done lightning devos. At this point, is the next Ortis just worse than the, I forget what the weapon is, but it's the cold Sabo weapon that has, I think, additional cold RR to thermite mines or something like that.
He looked well done.
What do you want? What's with all the Good, you're back. What am I? You? That's good. There have been warden.
Fabric.
Greetings, child.
Alright, let's just max the RR. And that means we have to resummon Wind Devils. Do we have anything else in Shaman we care about? I guess Mog Pack we can put more points in at some point. I guess Brute Force, but yeah, let's eventually we'll get Guardians, which is more resist reduction. Yeah, we'll push for 15 Oathkeeper, go up the Mastery Bar, get Guardians and Celestial Presence. Now we'll backtrack the other shrine from Warden's Lab. Blue Lightning, thanks for the follow. Welcome in.
Is it finished? The Warden's defeat is a...
So you must hide before...
Ah, I cannot... So, the three go to the...
I'm sure there's some reason for the Dawn Shard item to have that conversion. I don't know what, though.
The emissary warned me of your coming.
I could hear...
We'll side with Salile this time.
You Salai,
Let's grab a couple quick shrines. Temple City and, oh, not Corvin Sands. Wrong Rift. Yeah. Yeah, Lightning EOR, Lightning Retail. mean, Spirit boosts your elemental damage, so it's not the worst thing to invest in. Unless you're really attribute point starved, desperate for DA or something. Okay, rescue Skinner. Okay, we'll go into Spine Cove for the shrine. I mean, I think my Sabo I did with what was it? It's the cold weapon that has +1 to demo and +1 to Nightblade, and I'm blanking on the name. But I used SR set for that, so yeah, 1035 was my requirement for armor as well. When in doubt, just play SR set, but doesn't work for everything. Yeah, I pause to look at chat so I don't die usually. It happens. Yeah, making decisions as well.
There. Yes. Oh, of course.
Well, you worked here. We have to hit them hard and...
And now that we've rescued Skinner, we can talk to him and turn in the fabric quest and not have to go back up here twice. Okay, level 50. That should let me swap out my pants. And also put on runic bracers. Let's do that. Okay, does this mess up any resistances? It does not. Our armor is hot garbage. But I think we should be able to Get some more armor through one of the passives.
Keep your weapons.
Ember's Calling has a lot of use, but it's not. I think I wasted like 10 seconds not just porting to the Cronley Rift, but oh well. Yeah, I've got a few Ember's Calling builds. I think I have probably have a Sabo, and something I have something that's sword and board as well. Oh yeah, and I did an Ember's Calling Spellbreaker as well, because of course I did. Well, Acid, clearly the answer is Dune Fiend or Death Guard. Unless you want to go Caster. Okay, let's keep moving through. This guy's taking too long to die. Oh, we completely forgot to check our time at level 50. What are we? 57 minutes at level 51. Okay, so I have no idea. I'll check the VOD, I guess. Okay, but this does seem to indicate we are on a slightly faster pace, at least through 50. I guess Primal Strike AoE is pretty nice. See totem, click totem. His shield is up, so we'll just wander for a minute. Letters of Mending, not really worth. Wait, amnesty? Remind me what amnesty is.
Well,
Or is that perdition?
now that
So I'm used to just that. Dree Lenore is reasonable. Alright. We could take a very short break, guys. Give my dog breakfast, and I will be right back. Okay, Shirley's been fed.
Come, friend. Right to business.
Okay, Broken Hills.
Greetings. I came up.
Just find the corpse and get out of here. Alright, we got the corpse. Don't care about fighting the boss. going back to Pine Barrens. Let's actually check devotions quickly. Okay, we have 11 devotion points we can be spending here. We're going, let's go Crown. Crown Wind Devil. And let's take Eel, and then we have one more, and we'll be able to take a Korvac. Perfect. I don't know if that's exactly what I'm going to do in endgame, but Korvac is a reasonably offensive devotion, will be good for leveling, and I use it a lot with lightning anyway. It really depends. Archon at least gives you a ton of HP. It doesn't offer much more than that, but alright, no poison glands. That's a little annoying. Okay, there we go. Perfect. Oh, we're going for Korvac next, Morndale. Alright. We have Guardians, but we don't have the RR yet or any devotion that needs them, so just hold off on actually summoning them. And I think we're going to skip the second shrine in Pine Barrens. Let's see how that works.
So how now that
Welcome in, G2. Yeah, it's just it's far enough out of the way that that I wonder if it's worth it.
These are.
I wasn't sure. I'm going to.
I'll skip the pledge. The Legion is split on.
Alright, when we get to level 60, we'll check our time, see how we are tracking compared to prior runs. Yeah, we actually are level 55, so we can upgrade our weapon. We don't have a level 71, so our sheet DPS 28, fine. So we don't have a level 70 one of these, so we might have a little bit of a mid-game struggle. Primal Strike is good enough. Hopefully we won't, but we do have a level 84, so the end of Ultimate will be fine. I mean, they probably just have a, I don't think I actually might have been gifted subs for a channel I've never been to, but Morndale clearly has strong opinions about shrines. Yeah, efficiency isn't for everyone, especially in gaming. I think for me at this point, it's just a challenge that keeps things a little bit fresh. I didn't even notice that. But yeah, I just figured it's easy to tank the Sunder for Amalgamation when you have 13k health on Elite.
I see your reputation. My scouts have reported back.
Just the person. There are 2 other groups of survivors in the region.
Vigil,
The one
easy,
you call.
level 60, and I said, okay, 1 hour 17 to level 60. Okay, that's actually pretty wild. I know the EOR started to really pop off after level 60 when we got Korvax Brand, but currently we're 8 minutes ahead of our prior personal best. I suspect that's going to moderate, though.
May this
Single target is probably not amazing, but Primal Strike just has so much AoE that it's you get bonus XP for just randomly killing trash. You get a lot of it. It's like Blackwater Cocktail in that way. And it's a mix of like the damage you do and how mobile you are. We have Vire's Might, and we have a Blitz skill on our metal, so we're moving through very fast. Well, Bolvar is always going to be a little sketchy, but if I run away from him, he's going to follow me, so it might just be more efficient to kill him. It's taking some time. Sinister of Sanctification, really? Grab Legion Insignia. Okay, we have 5 of those. So now we do the other Bloodgrove quests. Get out of here. Morton's Flame, perfect. Now we have a Sunder copy pasta, alright. I'm not going to waste time killing you. Just keep moving. Grab the Black Legion insignia. Why not? Make the quest and ultimate a little easier. Yeah, you could see there the single target damage is not amazing. Fighting Kiraz. Well, if you're ever going to make a Malkadar Reaper or something like that, where you need to farm Malkadar, then level as Nightblade, side with Kaimon, and then go.
I am told that I could not. When the Legion was forced to abandon. I've already informed.
I guess if you're going to play a Vit Ritualist and you're using the Bone Harvest Helm, that's another reason to side with Kaimon. I guess you level as Shaman then. Yeah, fair enough. I find I usually side with Vigil by habit, so I need a reason, like I need a Vigil MI, so I need to side with Kaimon. That's kind of what gets me to break out of that.
Prepare yourself.
Good. You've arrived. Betrayed precisely. Based.
We will put points in the RR for Guardians soon, but let's go for Korvac for now. We're almost out of XP pots, so we'll have to refresh soon. Yeah, but then Kaimon wouldn't unambiguously kind of be the bad guys. I kind of like that there is flavor in the lore, so that who you side with kind of has some impact beyond just the augments you get or MIs.
Look down there. We can't.
Took you long enough. The coat of it appears that the
Quick backtrack for one shrine, and then we, but... Alright, before we do that, let's refresh our XP pot so we don't forget. Hang on, level 65, 132. We'll check in at level 70 and see kind of how we're progressing compared to the EOR run. Yeah, so far it's pretty good. I'm going to take a lot of flat armor. I don't know how much of a difference it makes, but let's see. We went from 430 to 530, which isn't amazing, but armor is getting to be a bit of a concern. put Korvac on Guardians. And... okay, Spear of the Heavens. I know you can get Spear in Korvac. I think it's going to be a little bit difficult for us to figure that out. Spear is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Alright. Morning, Canadian guy. Welcome in. Doing pretty well. How are you doing, Canadian guy? We are currently on track for personal best. We'll see if that actually ends up happening or not. But our time to level 60 was better than any previous time to level 60.
So our great moment of triumph is soured with... Good, you're back. I struggle to admit this. You see the Luminaria.
Excuse me, my father and I were part of a small...
Yeah, the Manticore totem dropping from Manticore gland, yeah, dropping from a totem is pretty clutch. I think I've had that on Ultimate, the totem by Voldrak. Alright, quad elites. Nice little cluster of XP there. Woundwald. Darkblaze setter blueprints, so guessing SR and or lots of totems.
Please, just...
Yeah, lack of armor is a little disconcerting here. I mean, I guess this is why we have, what, 15k health, but still. Yeah, definitely play a regular Cold Nightblade, like Locksmear or if you want to do like a Malkadar Reaper, that's still decent even with the nerf. Right, back up to Coven.
Whatever it is you interest, if you all with what you like.
Honored with Coven, perfect. So
Good price on what I've got left.
we're going to
See you around.
more OA and more health. One if you play Reaper, one Malkadar sword and one Spectral Battle Axe can be pretty good. All right, I'm pretty sure we're going to. Oh, and of course Sylvaria has Vengeful. That's what you want to see. Oh no, that's ignited. Never mind. It's not as bad. So the thing is, we typically end up needing more XP. So we kill Sylvaria. So we might as well do it now since she spawned in an easy location. Alright, done. Probably easier just go back up the barrow home at this point. So that's... And we'll go down and rescue the witches and come back to... since we're on Elite and we already have Coven Rep activated, we can just kill the ghost and steal his Wendigo spirit. The way it should be. Try not to stand in too much AoE here.
Welcome. Oh, cutting. I'm glad you.
Alright, we go south first, and we go a little further to get the Leaf Mane Alpha Horn for Coven. Killed Sylvaria, so we might as well get the XP for that. Venom Gaze Bile.
The altar of return. Now that you have what you ever since, yeah, that brought deep beneath the Goradia and
You can get some pretty good damage with dual wield range. Just don't play sand spitters. They are not as good as I was hoping they would be. I mean, Havoc is a reasonable classic, but it's not insane damage, but it's a very nice mix of damage and tankiness and kiteability. Yeah, we've definitely had better damage leveling, but for single target, it'd be very nice to have a level 70 halberd waiting for us, but sadly we don't.
Is that you, mother? And in Fulgrim. Yes, to mount, I see.
Okay, so 1 hour 54. To level 70. So we were 8 minutes ahead of our personal best effort at level 60. We are 4 minutes ahead at level 70. So I kind of have a feeling that, you know, Eye of Reckoning is the fastest between 60 and 94, at least based on where we are now. But we'll see. Yeah, damage is average. AoE is good. probably benefits us to do as many totems and things like that as we can. Whenever we're in a situation where we can kill a bunch of trash, it's pretty nice. But
Well, here we not. How are you enjoying the soup?
oh god, well, sand spitters was just miserable, but that was also farming them.
As far as the black, I don't. So, this, yeah. If you're serious, the ethereal.
I wonder if I was going to do Cold Shadow Strike leveling again. Rather than rushing for Star Pact, should I max Nightfall for additional AoE? That might actually not be a bad idea. Maybe I'll try it next time.
I was beginning.
Okay, 1 second. Let's have to find the right devotion. Okay, we 1, 2, 3, and then we undo the blue. We undo the blue crossroads, and I think we can undo the purple crossroads as well, and then we get spear. Okay.
I've spoken Greek.
All right, so we are going to get this rift gate, and then we're going to go for Spear of the Heavens. I've also leveled quite a bit, so Veer with Black Legion, so that's a little bit of Creed's Cunning. Also, armor augments. One Balaman, welcome in. When's a good time to go into Skeleton Key Dungeons?
Good. The steel.
I mean, it depends. If you're farming an item that you need in there for leveling, then as soon as you can get in there. I usually just run them at 100 as a test for a character to see especially Tomb of the Heretic and Ancient Grove. But you can run them anytime you want. Just be somewhat mindful of they are a little bit harder than the base campaign usually. Alright. Let's go.
See anything you like?
Alright, so Potent Creed's Cunning.
See you around.
And which one is this? The level 84. Okay, so we'll augment that. And hang on, what are we... Oh right, I want to go to Spirit Guide to get a few devotion points back. So you're like an OG Grim Dawn player from back in the day getting into it.
I sense turmoil within you.
It's like a lot has changed. I don't know how much fundamentally has changed with the dungeons themselves, though.
Safe journey.
Like, they're pretty similar. I mean, maybe one big change is there's something called the Sunder mechanic, which you probably want to look a little more into. It's basically you get hit by that and it's a damage multiplier. But that's going to apply not just to dungeons, that's going to apply to bosses across the game, Shattered Realm, Celestials, etc. And yeah, they've added a bunch of... also, if you're getting back into it, maybe check out the resistance reduction changes they've made. Like, Nightblade has Vit RR, Occultist has Chaos RR, Necro's got Acid and Cold for Spectral Wrath now. So there's a lot of changes. I think less in terms of the mobs and more just items and some of the master stuff. Oh god, yeah. There's definitely no hero that spawns in Port Valkyrie and nullifies you. My take on Skeleton Key Dungeons, like I said, I usually do them at 100 when I finish the character. And then you can farm whatever the legendary MIs the boss has. You can farm Vanquisher set, and you can get max level monster and frequent items, which are green items with skill modifiers. Don't know how far back you go, but that was an addition. I think they made that with Ashes of Malmoth, so you probably are familiar with that. We are definitely taking some hard hits here. It is a very good thing we have almost 18k health. It's time for Guardians to come out. And this is going to be more flat lightning and health, so yeah, let's put some points in that. Drop a portal here. I think the game has probably also gotten easier over time. Like there's been more power creep. That doesn't mean some content isn't difficult, or that there's plenty of stuff that can kill you, but with solid play, I think the game has gotten easier. Good luck with the Vanquisher farming Master Halls. That's always a rough one. But yeah, just keep going. Eventually you'll get it. Which dungeon does the Vanquisher helm drop from? I want to say Port Valbury. Well, at least you'll get a lot of Aether Crystals. And maybe some Locksmere swords. And Watcher belts. I mean, could be worse.
So this is preliminary
Nightbringer from Morganeth. So yeah, Morganeth and Magi rings, I guess.
Good work out there. Good on you. I believe Corinia's got some.
Captain Wilford, I was wondering. I'm talking about. the mission is back before the city.
Alright, let's go to Coven as well. We'll get the other U.
councilman been good?
Tell me.
So weird.
Alright, so we want to be as close to 78 as possible, so we're going to finish the Coven Quest Genaxia, restoring not the wards, whatever the other thing is, and then the ritual. We are a very squishy 20k health leveling character at this point because of our armor, but
Is it? It appears yet not far. I think I am not far. one shot by Steward, ouch. Yeah, the Steward definitely hits hard if you get one. You get sundered, I think, is the other big thing. Okay. Level 78, and let's check our resistances. 62, 61, 27, 49. Vid is actually a little problematic. How are we going to fix that? Well, Pierce and Chaos are fine, so actually, do we have any belts with it, Res? That's probably the easiest solution.
I'll keep your stash safe.
Vitality, Res. Alright, Impervious of Amarastus Flurry. +1 soldier does nothing for us, but you know what?
Harmonious of Readiness, we don't need the Pierce and Chaos Res because our Pierce is overcapped. Yeah, just chuck this on, I guess, and yeah, all these are good. And we have Mankind's Vigil for fixing our Chaos Res. Okay. Quick res check again. Yep. Alright, bleed's a little sketchy. Life goes on. Yeah, I think we should be good to go. Let's grab the mythical runic bracers so that we have them when we need them, and good ultimate. Yeah, it's low card at 94 is fine. You pretty much just need to learn the strengths and weaknesses of Lokar set. And sometimes you compensate for them by like having more armor devotions and things like that. You don't always do that, but yeah, like broadly speaking, you either kite. You have a lot. If you have a ton of health, that mitigates some of the issue. If you have Inquisitor Seal or something like that, that mitigates the lack of armor a bit. But yeah, it's definitely good to test because it's more doable, I think, than a lot of people who switch out of it early tend to think. I think that's the last slip necklace we need. Yep, we got 3. Perfect. Anyway, see totem. We got sundered.
Any luck clearing out? Well.
Nice pack of, is it 5 elites? Just a good little bit of XP. Alright, we need to get, remember to get Jilius as well as Milton. Where are you, Julius? There you are. Okay. Alright, guys, I think we finally have enough HP. Almost 23,000. I mean, 20k while leveling is not super easy to get. Like, something like Archon or really anything that has double health bonuses you can do, but... I mean, I'm an Archon with Creed's Cunning and the HP damage OA augment from Coven on my rings. What's up, Master Tech? How's it going? Kill Krieg and then curious about this retail build. Take a quick glance. Oh, and did get the shrine, so we can get Spear of the Heavens. Put this on Presence Virtue and go.
Odin's defeat is a...
So you must be the guy. Before we...
Ah, I cannot... So, you, the three, go...
I put the runic bracers back, I guess. We don't need the low-level ones. Does make our armor rating a tiny bit better, but still not great.
I'll keep an eye on this.
The emissary warned me of...
Oh, level 82. Right, we're supposed to check the time. 2:44. Okay, so we lost 1 minute from 70 to 82 compared to EOR. Dermeister, sorry, I was just catching up on chat. Welcome in. Primal Strike leveling has been decent. It has good AoE, and I'm leveling an Archon, so I have Vire's Might and a Blitz Metal, so we have pretty good mobility, pretty good AoE. Single target could be better, and the damage does seem like it falls off a little bit on Elite and Ultimate, but so far it's been okay. And yeah, I guess I do want to try Cold Shadow Strike leveling again, especially if I think if you have Nightfall, you'd have more AoE and see how that compares. But one of the things I've noticed is that if you have a skill with more of a AoE, then you kill a bunch of trash and get some extra experience for doing that, which does tend to improve the times a little bit. Anyway, let's keep going.
I could hear them. Ah, yes.
I'll side with Bismeal this time.
You've been quite... My dear. Then what this...
So you... Yes.
Well, look.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left. Put it to good use.
Got something you need stashed? I'll keep an eye out.
I think Aegis is based on cast speed. I did that conduit with a bunch of chaos gear, so that was like 75% converted to chaos, and then the shield was flat chaos. And I think I maxed cast speed, not attack speed. And when I don't think I've done spam Aegis any other time, but yeah, it scales off cast speed. Don't ask me why. Yeah, no worries. Some of this stuff is... It's not necessarily intuitive, it's just literally knowing, like, I know there's some theoretical justification, but, you know, Primal Strike scales with attack speed, Force Wave scales with casting speed. Yeah, like Phantasmal Blade scales with casting speed, so I guess a lot of those attacks, do. I'm trying to think what really scales with attack speed. Primal Strike's the main one I have in mind, but I know there've got to be some others. So talk to Kasparov and Darlet at the same time, so you don't have to double back. And talk to Skinner when you turn in the fabric, so you're not going up here twice. It's like such minor little things, but if you're trying to optimize your time, you kind of have to do them.
We worked areas. We have to hit them hard and fast.
Yeah, it's sort of consistent. It's also sort of arbitrary. I mean, it really comes down to because Crate said so, which is totally fine, but...
Keep your weapons.
Okay, so let's see. Primal Strike DPS is 43, and put the level 84 weapon on, and it is now 51. So it's like a 25% damage boost. That's not bad. Yeah, or just, I mean, just have the words. Scales with cast speed, scales with attack speed.
Come, friend, right to business.
Alright, we'll probably get 86 before Voldrak. Alright, we've got almost 24k health. I think our damage isn't super impressive, so I think we kind of have to, until we get to a cluster and burn point, we have to risk the side swipe from Voldrak if we don't want to take 8 years to kill him. We just have to be very good about dodging the slams. It's pretty rare we actually take this shrine on ultimate, but we've been doing less, we've been doing fewer shrines for speed purposes, so... So will we do the lectern quest? It kind of depends on whether we find one early on. Okay, one passage. There's frequently one down here. Yes. Perfect. So yeah, we just we will drop a portal and come back and find the final lectern. Fevered rage against Valder and yikes. Yeah. Okay, before we fight Voldrak, we will check the devotion points that we have to spend. We should have a few left here. Okay, 3 points. And I guess, do we have the, yeah, we take the Foot of Manticore. Perfect. Okay, Voldrak, don't tank the slam is pretty much the plan. Okay, yow, that hurt. Barbaric of Alacrity? Yeah, okay. No, we're just leveling. I'm trying out Primal Strike as a leveling skill with the new leveling meta that I'm working on. I will make a build with this at some point.
Well, if it isn't bio, I haven't been. I came.
Yeah, we hit 94. We'll end stream. We'll find someone to raid. I'll take the dog for a walk and get ready for lunch. Hold on, we okay, we got Dahlia. Actually going to skip the combat shrine here. Oh, yeah. If I'm theory crafting a build, I use what I already have in Item Assistant versus sort of dream items typically. we are going to drop a portal here. We're going to get the Homestead Rift. And come back to Pine Barrens. Crucible worth it to farm. In my opinion, Shattered Realm is better. And there's less variability with waves and things that potentially risk getting you killed. In Shattered Realm, it's just you go through, the nemesis are marked, you can fight what you want, and then you have a boss room, which some are worse than others, but you can single pull bosses typically. Or Crucible, you can get some bad combinations. But, I mean, if you like Crucible, it's perfectly fine for farming gear. I mean, pushing SR is also a challenge. Once you hit a certain level, it gets increasingly difficult. It's just a different kind of challenge. I think Crucible is more fast twitch reflexes, and Shattered Realm is a bit more planning. Manticore Poison Gland, where are you? Oh my goodness. Wow. This is like cursed RNG. None of those guys can drop it. And yeah, the Celestial Super Bosses are a bigger challenge than Crucible, I'd agree with that. Okay, so super bosses, there are a couple that are sort of they're sort of secret in that there's a series of steps you need to do to unlock them, and the basic one is Bourbon Clones, which is from a base game. Lokar is from Ashes of Malmeth, and Creative Entertainment is arguably the hardest of all of them, and is from the Forgotten Gods DLC. Kraid is also very much a gimmicky boss. In the campaign, you can find Mogdrogan, Ravager, and Kalagadra in different parts of the map. And they will each give you a different challenge. Pathing is cursed too. Runestone Door. Are you talking about the bosses in the Skeleton Key dungeons, like Steps of Torment, Bastion of Chaos, or something else? Oh, the Hidden Path, Hidden Path quest bosses. No, they're just fairly standard bosses. They can be, if you don't have the right resistances, they can be challenging, but that's kind of true for anything. My favorite mastery is Nightblade. My favorite class is probably Spellbreaker, which is Nightblade and Arcanist. So Shadow Strike is still my favorite skill in the game. And I enjoy some of the other combinations you can do. Alright, I'm not messing around. We're just gonna pop a cluster. Apparently we don't want to do damage. So that's fun. Oathkeeper's good too. Alright, so we don't have the Manticore Poison Gland, unfortunately, because we got insanely cursed RNG on this run. That might be enough to prevent any sort of PR, even if Primal Strike didn't fall off.
Good work.
But we'll see what we can do here.
These are.
I wasn't sure. I wish I'm going to.
I'll skip the pleasantry. The Legion is split on. Down the hive, very nice.
So we'll get the amalgamation. We're going to turn in all these quests, and then I'm going to very quickly reset the game.
There was much. I see you. My scouts have reported.
Just the person. There are two other groups. The one.
So basically, this is a situation. Our XP pot's almost empty. So, and there are 2 Pine Barrens quests we couldn't turn in because we didn't get the Manticore Poison Gland anywhere in the entire map. So, if we are at a point where I think those 2 quests will get us over the edge the quickest, I'm going to run from Pine Barrens and get a try to get a Manticore Poison Gland and then turn those in. But we're going to do Blood Grove first anyway. We'll pop a new XP pot and got the insignias. I think, in addition to what Morndale said, Kibitz, I've also done the a couple iterations of a Aether Spellbreaker with one Blaze Herald and one Theo weapon. But I've only used it for Aether Breaker, even though I know there are some other ways that you can play it.
I am told that. I am told I could. When the Legion was forced to.
Alright, we'll get the Ethereal Essence. This is an insane shrine in terms of, can be surprisingly difficult. And we'll turn that quest in. That'll get us to 93. We are definitely a little behind where we want to be. Yeah, Word of Renewal and Pneumatic Burst. I mean, on the upside, that is 2 additional heals, but okay, I think we have to do the Pine Barrens, try to get the Manticore Gland. Like 700k. Yeah, we have to kill Karaz. That's going to kill any shot of a personal best. Yeah, where are we time-wise? We're at 3:34, so we're going to do the totem. I think we need the XP for it. From it. Yeah, and execution already has a ton of percent weapon damage.
Why do you have to bless? I've already informed
So we actually tied our personal best, got just I guess apparently literally by a second, got 338 again. I have to wonder if we didn't have the cursed RNG trying to get the Manticore Poison Gland, if we might have even hit 337. Yeah, the Shadow Strike Conduit's also nice. It gives you more of the Pierced Aether conversion globally as well. Okay, guys, let's see who's on. All right. No Grim Dawn folks that I can see, but yeah, we had a pretty good run today. We leveled in 3 hours 38 minutes by the skin of our teeth. Literally looked away for a second. It was 3:39. I think if we didn't have bad RNG with the Manticore Poison Gland and hadn't had to go back to get that, we probably might have even shaved a minute off that. And we did a little bit more prep for our character by pre-crafting some components and things like that, so that probably saved a minute or two. But it does seem like Primal Strike melee, at least if you have something like a couple of movement skills for mobility, so you're an archon, or I suppose it would work as a trickster or something like that, but it seems fairly comparable to Fire Eye of Reckoning, although maybe with a few more good Eye of Reckoning MIs, Eye of Reckoning might even be a little bit faster. But yeah, 338 for Lightning Shadow Strike Archon. I can't complain about that at all. I'm going to yeah. Don't see anyone playing Grim Dawn, so I think I'm going to send you to D2R. Appreciate you guys hanging out, and I will be back on Tuesday evening around 4 o'clock Eastern Time US. I think we'll probably we have all these builds that we're leveling to 94, so I'll probably come up with something and play it through to endgame, like what we did for the Paladin on Thursday. So we'll do another build ultimate content, and then we'll probably level something new on Saturday and go from there. So I will see you guys then, and have a good rest of your weekend. Cheers.